Okay, now I feel like I have to explain myself. Okay. No. I'm not saying that okay. I just ate a Swedish fish, okay? And like, it just looks like Play-Doh. You know what I mean? Like, they look like Play-Doh. So, we had a single one? Okay, well I ate like 5. Or however many are in these little mini packages. You can stretch them like Play-Doh too, right? I won't judge you if you eat Play-Doh. Well, it's different. Like, now that I know I shouldn't eat it, I don't want to because I don't want to get sick. But if I had ate it in my youth, I would already know what it tastes like now, and I wouldn't have to go through the experience of eating it like now. You know, like I wish I had ate it as a child so that I could look back on it. I don't want to eat it now. I want to have already ate it and then reflect back on the time in which I ate it a long time ago. Does that make sense? What if it's good? There's no way. There's no way that it tastes good. I ate Play-Doh as a kid. I do not recommend. See? But like, I wish that was me. I wish I could say I don't recommend, but I can't because I've never ate it before. So I can say, you know, not recommended, but I can't say that I can't recommend it because I don't have experience. Let's find out. Find out what? Play-Doh mukbang? What? No! I'm not eating Play-Doh on stream. I'm scared. I don't want to get sick. What's stopping you from eating it now? Dangers of... It's kind of salty. It's non-toxic? I'm about to Google that. Wait, really? Amazon. Oh my god, you're right. If Millie can eat wax, it's probably fine. Dude. I can't believe she ate a Baby Bell straight up and was like, damn, this tastes like shit. I'm like, no way. Does she take the wax off now? Yeah, she does. That's so funny. You can always make peanut butter Play-Doh, peanut butter, honey, powdered milk, or powdered sugar. No! Thank you, Cadver, for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. No! No! I need the real deal. It can't be peanut butter. It has to be, if I'm gonna eat Play-Doh, it's gotta be the real deal. But I don't want to eat it is the thing. Like, above everything, I don't want to eat it. I just wish that I had already ate it. But I was a smart kid. And I didn't eat it. Why was I born with such a huge brain? Why was I born so smart? Jelly Kent, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Alright. Having so much fun watching you play Ace Attorney. It's the bestest game ever. Yay! I'm glad you're enjoying. Thank you. I feel like I'm huge, bro. You're huge. Thanks, bro. Glad you noticed. That's better. There. Okay. How many of you have ever ate Play-Doh in your life? Be honest. Say me in the chat if you have ate Play-Doh before. Holy shit. Me, but it was in high school. I've been told I have, but I don't remember. Oh, damn it. I licked my fingers after Play-Doh? Oh, God. Are you planning on revisiting Apollo Justice after this, or are you taking a break from the series? After this one, I'm gonna play the Miles Edgeworth games. And then I'm gonna play Apollo. But I will. There! Thank you! Hello. Hello, Opa. Sarang heyo. I'm sorry. Hi, Weewa. Hi. I'm sorry. I don't know why I don't know why I thought Villians were called Vermilions for a second. Hello, Bear and Vermilions. Nope. That's his name. Hi, Bear. I listened to your cover with Cass. You guys sound so good. Everyone listen to Bear and Cass. Their duet. Don't eat Play-Doh. Bear, have you ever ate Play-Doh? I haven't, but I wish I did. I wish I had ate Play-Doh as a kid so I could remember it now. Is what I'm saying. Does it even come out? Yes. Have I ever ate glue? No. I've never ate... I don't think I've ate anything you're not supposed to eat before. A slug. Okay, I did eat a slug. You're right. You got me there. But that was an accident. It wasn't even a slug. Okay. When I was young, I wanted to know what grass tasted like. So I ate a blade of grass and it was really squishy. And I was like, oh, is this what grass tastes like? The fuck? And I looked down and there was like another baby slug on the grass beside the grass that I plucked. And I was like, oh my God. It was so nasty. That's 1,000 times worse than Play-Doh. But like, see, I think back on it and I remember that's how I wish Play-Doh. Didn't a kid die from eating a slug? At least use ketchup next time. Well, I didn't know it was there. I didn't know. I just wanted to know what grass tasted like, and I guess I suffered the karma of eating grass that day. Don't eat things you're not supposed to eat, guys. It's the moral of the story, I guess. I heard it can be fatal if you eat one. What's the weirdest thing you ate as a kid? Hiya, is this the slug eating story? Bamari, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I think that's it. I feel like I can't think of any weird things that I ate. I don't think I ate weird things. You never ate paper? I don't think so. Why would you eat paper? Have you eaten flowers? I've only ate a flower if it's like a part of like a dessert. Like candied flowers or flowers that are like soaked in something and then they put it on the dessert. But honestly, I think that flowers taste bad, so. Flowers are so beautiful, but I don't want to eat them, you know? Osmanthus? Okay. I take it back. Osmanthus in tea? That shit's good as fuck. You got me there. When the tea has the little osmanthus like specks in the bottom and you suck it up with the straw. So good. Okay, Zhongli. Osmanthus wine. Something something. But where are those that share the memory? I still got it. Zhongli, is that you? Yeah, that's me. Pillar. I don't remember anything about Genshin. I tried to remember the dragon name that Zhongli has and I almost said Rek'Sai. League of... Yo, I saw freaking... Speaking of League of Legends, what the hell? Shuya Amino is married to Faker? When's he gonna hop on the rift with me then? I didn't know that he had a one-on-one coach. I'm waiting. He's Faker's house husband? Well, if he's a house husband, he has more time to play League. I guess not. You do the cleaning and the cooking. I hate cleaning. Sorry, just came over me. And the laning. Shit. Did you know that Faker eats Haidilao 3 times a week? What? I mean, if I had as much money as him, I would also eat Haidilao 3 times a week. Did you hear the other Tales remaster is Berseria? Yeah, I did. Maybe... Maybe... that just means that they aren't remastering Abyss, but they're gonna make a HD remake. What? Surely. Did I ever play Berseria? No, I haven't. I do want to, though. I heard it's really good. I've played, like, maybe 10% of it. I did play the beginning before. Velvet. And... is Berseria the one with Genius? No, that's... Symphonia. The one in Berseria is the blonde one with the really big ahoge. It's huge. Catherine, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm begging you to play Berseria. It's so good. Easily one of the best in the franchise. Okay, I'll think about it. I think I have it, but if they're gonna remaster it, I might just get the remaster. I'll see. I do want to play it though. I've heard that is very good. A lot of people really like it. Maggie Low. I'm still waiting for Abyss remaster. Punching the air. Speaking of nothing, because there's no segue, me and Clara sang a duet. Yay! We did a shorts cover together on her channel, so please listen to it. It's also her birthday today. I love you, Clara. Happy birthday. So make sure to wish her a big old happy birthday today, because it is her birthday today. It's so good. Yay! Thank you for listening. I'm happy, happy, happy. Are you gonna do the Mario Party later? No, not me. I was too late. When I saw the ping, I was too late. I wish I was. But I hope everyone has fun. Curse my stupid baka slow hands and slow eyes. Shorts cover saving me for reels. Honestly, I'm kind of motivated to do shorts covers in the new year. Maybe I'll start planning them now. I feel like the thought mentally of doing a full cover is like, oh. Oof. But the thought of only having to sing like a little bit in the chorus? Now that's enticing. It's a little enticing. So, maybe perhaps. What songs would you want to sing? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Anyways, today we're gonna continue to play Ace Attorney. Bow, 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 bow. Miss you so much, big-headed Weewa. Is my head that big? So excited for some objecting and taking that. Oh, so objecting and taking that in court today. I can't read. Welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fish, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, yes. It's pastry themed this year? Really? I didn't know that. Super excited for Sapporo Snowfest. Snow Miku. I want to go so bad. One day I'll go to see Snow Miku. Yay! Oh my god. I hope you have so much fun. I hope you and your friend have so much fun. Snow Miku. Do you remember what happened last time in the game? A lot. Loans? French? Murder. Why super channel letting you select your emotes? I don't know. I feel. Can you send? Yeah, you can. Honestly, I don't know. I think first I have to go here and do this. Hello, tell me. Okay, I remember I did this part, but I didn't have what's his name to select from. He had trouble with this, which was this. Did the take that always sound like that? I know the update just happened. Did they change the audio? Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. That many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. It did update today, the game, so maybe that's why. The good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? What is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Not everyone buys that many tickets! Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. His gambling wasn't restricted to just horse races. Lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. He's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But, if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? His real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. And then I showed this. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on the calendar about the meeting, meet with the tiger. What's the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his death? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I've never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but did you really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called the Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Oh yeah, they have autoplay now too. It was telling me. Okay, weenies. Computer virus. Matchbox. Très bien. The fucking paper cardboard badge. Car repair bill for $15,000. Horse racing tickets. Meet with the tiger. Radio flyer. Prescription for ear. Poison. Apron. Lottery ticket. Coffee cup with lip stain. Crime photo. Floor plan. Autopsy. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Jean's debt for $500,000. The scooter. Lunch special, sports magazine, or sports newspaper? Or that's the job listing. Magazine clipping, and this is the newspaper. What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talent to repay the money. His talents. The virus. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Minecraft. Why does the game feel so much quieter than usual? Is it quiet? Maybe it's the update. It's a bit quiet, right? Why? Why? One sec. Let me check. I feel like it felt really quiet when I opened my PC too. Or when I opened it on the PC, but I don't know why. New setting? No, I think it... How's that? Maybe it's from the update. I don't think... I don't remember. Is this fine? Or should I turn it up in the game itself? It's good. Let me know if it's still quiet, and I can maybe turn it up a little more. Or I can turn it to the maximum in game. Then I turn it down a bit on my PC. Is that good? It feels louder now. It feels way louder now. Glenn's had a more processing power than any computer, but had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a chance. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on the calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts. Computer virus made by Glenn Elk, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Throw them back onto the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Wow. Okay. I guess nothing. Très bien. She's not here. Maybe I have to give her the weenies tomorrow. Ow, why do my stomach hurt so bad? Why do these bad things happen to me every time I stream? Take that! Out of nowhere! 4. At least it's not 5. Said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult apparently. By fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Hee hee. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? This is the only thing I can think of. Because it's busted. What the fuck? TikTok TikTok is sending me notifications? Girl. I don't want notifications on from TikTok. Oh! Maybe this one. As a doctor, I can say that your stomach hurts because it craves Play-Doh. You must satisfy it before it's too late. Gabber, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. No! No! I am not eating Play-Doh. Maybe it's this car crash. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seemed pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what did the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with them is very strong, and this is why. What, her dad? Oh, her grandpa. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh! It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could that person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Well, the CG doesn't lie. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. No way. This? It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. I think the back one is even more damaged. It has tape on it. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? Ages? She said 4 months ago. I guess that's kind of long. It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Whoa, whoa, Phoenix. Since when were we thinking that? The reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else? I can't tell if it's for himself to like get him off the hook or if it's for the grandpa because the grandpa is scary. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, he controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Miss Cadavarini, do you think Mr. Tigger would have paid the money? $1 million? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million. In compensation. Compensation, huh? Underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadavarini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because of my grandfather. No! But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadavarini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. $1 million bill for cardinal surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill was thrown into the trash. Doom, 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 doom. Do, 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 do. Bonjour! I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't gotten anything to say to you, fellas. Oh, shit. Oh! It's Jean... Ew! What are you calling Jean? Oop! Ah! Come up from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers. Now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cataverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me. Désolé. I can't argue with him. That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? Oh god. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh no. Fade to black. Hold it, pal. Oh, Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whack! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal. And take this. You get hurt? Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Oh, shit! Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind! Let's go, Weenie Man. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Lender is going down. Oh my god, I'm so glad I stopped before that. 4-1? Oh no, this is gonna be long. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. Court District Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Finally! Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that does look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trilogy's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy bottles. He's got so many. They're overflowing to the floor. The one that looks like nail polish. What do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Oh, for the ear! Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... That's gonna weaken the impact of this as evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. It's a normal term, I know, but not in 2025. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The marks on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made it effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? I love this OST. Haha. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. It's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the head chef at Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the pert and perky gentleman, no? I love Armstrong. On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui. Volontaires. Voluntarily? Ma'am, are you eating? Okay, but don't eat too fast. If you puke, I'm gonna freak it. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Mirror? Perhaps that's what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, la glasses. Everything would have been in reverse, non? Mirror? A mirror? Oui. Un grand mirror. A la most enormous mirror. Don't eat too fast. Chill. The food will be there. Oh, you're done? And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may now begin your cross-examination. Mirror? Huh? I guess they'll show what they mean. He wants to puke again so you can cuddle him some more. He's not even the cuddler. There was just 2 customers in my restaurant. And who were the 2 customers exactly? May, of course. Young man who died. And the other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie said was there at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Remember I was experimenting with new Art Deco at the day. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I've never heard that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did. Just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decocture? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. Talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Gabby, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Puzzle bowls that slow down eating. Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if he eats fast or... I don't know. He doesn't eat a lot though, my cat. Meow Meow like takes like a few bites and that's it. So I don't know if I should try to get like a puzzle bowl. Because I feel like if I got a puzzle bowl, he just wouldn't eat. Because Meow Meow is not a food motivated cat. What if I got him a puzzle bowl and then he's like, fuck this. And just never eats. Because he's not food motivated. Also good enrichment? Maybe I'll try. Thank you. Maybe I will try it. It's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. It's trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. What? Let's see. 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a flame, that's huge! I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mais non, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. What? Perhaps that's what the old man was looking at. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer? And the top-notch chick over there? And the odd, godly, cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite? Not the hair! I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic has won the day. What? So... La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. It would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Hold it!
Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a second to think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side, the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said was on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kinda hard to believe everything is the fault of a mirror, but... do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in the old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. What?
Hold it!
The young man who died. This is so random. This is not how I thought it was gonna start. Ear medicine found covered, but I thought in left eardrum was ruptured. So it can't be the right, because that wouldn't make sense. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need hard evidence before we can bring him up. Try a different approach. Was this always here? These dots? Let me see what they say here. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Oui. Think about his testimony. Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens on his specs. No question. It was his left ear without a doubt. Saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems with this testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror. I guess I just... Oops.
Objection!
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I was wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, That's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? Wow! You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry. Apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. His HMD made an impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, Trite? That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow! I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror? It was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves. What the fuck? But he said he was sitting here! There's only one seat from which you could have an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That's where the old man was sitting. What about this picture? Are you telling me that this picture was taken in a mirror? Holy shit. I just realized that there's no window here. Wait! What? Are you telling me he was sitting here this whole time, the victim? No. Wait, there's mirrors on both sides? What's happening? What? What is this? Hold on. I'm so confused now. You know what? We'll think about it when we get there. There was the seat at the table next to the victim. That's where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I didn't touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. Okay. What? What does this have to do with anything? What a naughty little coquette I am. Confusing all the men like this. I can't. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in the cold sweat over there. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. The mirror. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. I gotta turn the AC on. It's so freaking hot in my room. 1 second. Sorry. I went pee as well. Welcome back, thank you. What is this message redacted? Hey, what is this? Nothing? Don't worry about it. La mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves.
Hold it.
So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oui. Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection.
Look who's talking, trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Fabienne's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. Only one seat from you could have seen the image of the victim. And where would that be? Ooh la la! Look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong told the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know. And so, shall I tease you too? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid they'll be waiting for a long time. He has a partner? I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I'll tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. It's where the old... Wait. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. His coffee machine. Oh. Why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais monsieur, it's obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you'll understand. Why can't you... The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old CD was sitting on that day. When the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Godot actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else in the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? Naturally, I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright? Is there something the witness has said that doesn't seem to match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Ha! Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden... myrrh? Frankensteins. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila! Enjoy! Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Sadie. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Très Bien that day. Now I just have to prove it. Somehow. Myrrh is the thing they gave Jesus? I know that because of TikTok. The one where he's like, and I brought you myrrh. Murder. I mean Vine! Oh my god, I called Vine TikTok. Yo, did you see that they're gonna bring Vine back? It's crazy. I'll believe it when I see it. I know, right? Yeah, Divine. That's such a silly name. I can't lie though, it's kind of smart. Alright, let's look at my evidence. Court record. I guess, a photo taken from near the kitchen. I guess they could say, oh, but I was just standing in front of the mirror. I can't believe... Oh my god. This chair, like, branded Tribulations and all this. Like, no wonder you're $500,000 in debt, girl. Like, jeez. I guess... Maybe I'm trying to prove that there was no mirror. Right? The mirror was here. I wouldn't have put a mirror there if it'd be in the way. Look who's talking. This something. Only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat, the table next to the victim. That's where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it wasn't in the way. Naturally, I didn't touch anything else. Only one seat. What's before this? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. I don't know if I'm supposed to... But I don't know if it's supposed to be naturally anything. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. But actually, this one kind of seems like I'm supposed to present the medicine here. I just can't put my finger on it. I just need to ignore those two and find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would've, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD. The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. I just have to prove it. Oh, okay, so we're talking about the mirror first. So maybe I do present this picture. Here. Objection! No? I'm not sure I follow you. Maybe it's on a different sentence? Only one seat which could have seen the image of the victim. Oh, okay, I pressed. Let me look at everything. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. But the vase here is okay too. So maybe I present this? Please! I just want to see the floor map! Oh, it's this one. The seat at the table next to the victims, that's where the old man was sitting. I feel like... I should save. Whoa! Wait, this looks so different. I feel like this statement goes with this photo. You have to do them back to back. So I feel like maybe first you present the statement. Wouldn't it make sense to present the statement first? Or would it make more sense to show the picture first and then back it up with the state? Actually, showing the picture first probably makes more sense. and then showing the picture and having them be like, clearly if he was sitting there, you could see, and then you'd be like, but actually he testified that the vase broke in his seat. So how could it be this one if the vase in this seat is not broken?
Objection!
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo... Yes, this photo clearly shows us something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself. Now then, the defense would please clarify the statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? This vase.
Take that!
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have to do with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Oh my god, that's exactly what I said.
Take that!
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have been seeing the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
But didn't the witness just say that they didn't touch anything else? Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the court in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Slurp. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece on an ear which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. I don't. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? Sure. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Egg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be him. OMG. Obviously, unlike the victim, there is nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by accident. That's why his name is Glenn L, because it's mirrored. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, that's crazy. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretending to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there, in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. So hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was at the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la. Most difficult for me.
Objection.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, oui. The victim, Mr. Elg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not longer after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Non, there was no time for a phony to do all the acting. Just so we're clear, there's no mirror at the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Everybody's names are palindromes. Oh, really? Came to my restaurant alone. Oh my god, you're right! Lisa Basil! Oh! That's so cool! That's so silly. Just the blue screens people? Yeah. That's so silly. Was he alone at this table as well? Mais oui. I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. Sorry. I suddenly had a craving for a Mars bar. I don't have a Mars bar. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. No, life is cruel. But you know what I do have? I'll be right back. Mars bar fuzz! Thank you! I'm gonna buy one. I have a coffee crisp. Thank you, Carmen. Thank you. For the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Kind of stale. Went to the grocery store and I bought on sale Halloween candy. I couldn't help it. I wanted Halloween candy so bad. I don't know. I thought I bought a Mars bar, but I didn't. Man. I don't know why I always thought Mars bars were Canadian. They're not. If you ever want to ruin your health, you should try deep fried Mars bar. They're so yummy. Yeah, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. That sounds yummy. Deep fried Mars bar? Mmm, that sounds so good, especially if it's hot. I also have Arrow. Is Arrow Canadian? Dude, I fucking love Arrow. That's so yummy. Arrow? A-E-R-O. It's like chocolate, and then they pump like air into it while they make it. So it has a lot of bubbles inside of it, so when you eat it, it like... It kind of does like what Pop Rocks do. It's like kind of... It's really airy. And then it like kind of like has like the psh, psh, psh effect on your tongue when you eat it. Super mildly. Why do you like all the same chocolate my grandma does? This is standard! Coffee crisp? An Arrow? You know what else I have? A Kit Kat. I think Kit Kat is the best chocolate snack in the world. Oh my god, it's so yummy. I could eat 1,000 Kit Kats, I think. Or Reese's? Okay guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't like chocolate. I think chocolate and peanut butter is not that good. I said it. bad. I'm sorry. Everyone has a bad opinion. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't like chocolate and peanut butter. I like chocolate and I like peanut butter, but I don't like it together. I don't know why though. I don't really like Reese's, but I'll eat chocolate with a peanut. Like I like like I like M&Ms with peanuts in it. I like O. Henry. You know, I like O. Henry, but I don't like caramel. Like I think O. Henry is just a good chocolate bar. I don't know. What the fuck is O. Henry? Okay, wait. Maybe O. Henry is also like a British or Canadian thing. Wait, O. Henry is so good though. How do I eat my Kit Kats? Normal or weird? I don't know how Luca eats it. So Play, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Who the fuck is Henry? I don't know. I just eat it normally. Well, okay, depends on how I'm feeling. I can't lie. Most of the time, I'm a break apart and eat kind of girl. But sometimes, if it's like the full-size bar, I kind of just take a bite. I don't break them apart, and I kind of just take a bite into it if I feel crazy. But most of the time, I break them apart and eat them separately. Like 95% of the time, I eat them broken apart. But if it's the full-size bar, I usually just open it and take a bite. It's so yummy. Fuck, that was so funny. What the fuck is an O. Henry? Wait, I didn't... O. Henry is Canadian? It's yummy though. I think it's good. Mars bar, I think Mars bar and Kit Kat is my favorite though. He eats them layer by layer. What the fuck? That's too much work. I just want to eat all of it now. Like, so Play, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That's too much work. I just want to eat it immediately. Like I don't have the patience for that. I don't have the patience to eat every single layer by layer. Dark chocolate is better with peanut butter than milk chocolate. Mint chocolate is the best. Thank you for the super chat, Gabber. Thank you. I do love dark chocolate. It's my favorite. I don't know why, but I thought everybody preferred dark chocolate over other chocolate. Recently, my friends came over and I bought like alcohol infused dark chocolate so that we could have it. My friends came over and I was like, oh my god, guys, I got us like fun little alcohol like chocolates, and they were like, I hate dark chocolate. I was like, what? I was so surprised. They're like, oh, I mean, it's okay. They're like, oh, it's okay, but dark chocolate is kind of bitter, no? And I was like, huh? If this is a safe place, I hate white chocolate. I hate white chocolate too, don't worry. It's not even real. It's not chocolate. It's just sugar. It's so sweet. I can't eat white chocolate either. It's so sweet. I can't. When I eat white chocolate, I feel like I'm gonna have a nosebleed immediately. Like that's how it's just so sweet that the second I eat white chocolate, I can like feel it. Like my nose will start bleeding. Because it's so sweet and my sinuses are like burning. Is that normal? You can get nosebleeds from eating chocolate. If you eat too much chocolate, you can get nosebleed. No. Yes! Don't tell me that this is the thing that my mom told me so that I wouldn't eat too much chocolate. I'm sorry to... What? Can you get a nosebleed from eating too much chocolate? This is the first search! Yes! Eating too much chocolate can potentially trigger nosebleeds in some individuals because it contains high levels of salicylates and many slow blood clotting, especially true for people with sensitive or bleeding disorders. Consuming a lot of cocoa may increase the risk of bleeding and bruising in people with bleeding disorders. Okay, but I don't have a bleeding disorder. I think it is a thing, though. Don't read the AI summary. Fuck, I keep forgetting that that's the thing. I swear it's real. There is no conclusive evidence directly linking chocolate consumption to nosebleeds. Okay. I thought this was real. Man. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. By old man, do you mean Victor Kudo? I was today years old when I realized my parents are messing with me. Well, my mom used to tell me a lot of things. Like when I was young, I loved painting my nails. But I think like when you're a baby, not when you're a baby, but when you're young, you know, it's not good to inhale all those fumes. My mom told me when I was a kid. Okay, I think I've probably told this on stream before. My mom told me when I was a kid, if I like inhale too many of the toxic fumes from like nail polish and nail polish remover, that I would slowly morph into an alien. And this was when I was really into watching Super Sentai. So she was like, if you inhale too many of those fumes, you're gonna become one of those ugly ass monsters from Super Sentai shows. And I was like, real shit? And I stopped painting my nails when I was young. That wasn't a lie, that's real? Damn. Google says it's real. The Google AI. Stupid ass Google AI. Comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. Worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Huh? Just after 2? When at 1:30? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can sit here all the time. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of the day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really hard, I'm sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is the time I stopped serving lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Haha. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness! Get on with your testimony, please. There was no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. Glug glug. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. You're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seeds to make coffee. You can't catch my drift. But there's a hole in his testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. When he got word that he won the lottery, he became very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000!" Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. What about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat. Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. Approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am the multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on a lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court? Please don't. Now there was no time for a phony to do the acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from a payphone. By your own argument, Trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. And seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. N'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe it was obvious. Oh, I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah! You mean that's when the phony staged his act? I'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony.
Objection!
Real talk though, what does Godot's visor do anyways, other than just aura farming? I don't know. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show. That must be the show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant at 2 p.m., correct? Oui, oui. I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite. You even have one. That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum? Catching a show that was already over? There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Très Bien that day. The real Glen Egg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. What? But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation for rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Facts? They made him into wieners? No! Not the weenie bento. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. What? I guess the medicine, maybe? What? Blueprints of the crime scene. X equals victim seat. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. No! They made him into the lobster. Meow, eat slow. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? It had to have been inside. The kitchen, I guess? I mean, the theory that makes the most sense is that he used the medicine, he put it in his pocket, and then he died, and then they put him in the kitchen. And then the bottle fell out of his pocket while he was in the kitchen. And that's why it's in the kitchen. And then they brought him back out. And then they put him back there. How did Maggie not see all this? Because she was passed out. When he died, she passed out. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. I wonder what they had planned to do if she hadn't passed out. That's a good question. I don't even think they thought she was gonna pass out. I think they were probably just... I don't know, actually. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Oh god. I mean, it could be in the kitchen. It could be under the table. I'm just gonna assume in the kitchen. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations is... I'm just gonna guess. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice. Nice supposition. Real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Or... I mean, I can just show the medicine. Oh my god. I'm a genius! I must be some kind of genius! Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life! I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. This is so random. But like... When I think about aromatherapy, I think about Bath and Body Works. I remember many years ago, I used to want to try the Bath and Body Works aromatherapy stuff so bad, but I never bought it. That is random. They used to have like this like sleeping one that would help you sleep. And I remember to my mom, I was like, Mom, I should get this. You know, it's gonna be like a nighttime sleepy smell and help me go to bed. And my mom's like, you don't need help going to bed, girl. You fall asleep everywhere. And I was like, true. I never got. Sad. And then I always wanted to buy candles from there. And you know, I always wanted to buy candles and light a nice candle in my room. But my dad's like, your room is a fire hazard. You don't clean up, so you cannot burn candles. Sad. It contains medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an eyes, ears, and mouth and nose clinic and was given medication that day. Was it a fire hazard? Yeah. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body inside the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. That's what I said! Oh my god. I must be some kind of genius. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say that you were in the kitchen? Yeah. Yes. You know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. No! Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then, I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in my ear? My H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is French. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No. Absolutely no. Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. The man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the one person at his table? There was another man. I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Meow meow, where art thou? Oh, there you are. Okay. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. Where art thou? Meow meow. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui. I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. Why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. You won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much, he might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick! Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I just present.
Objection!
Let's end this dance and bring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while he had this on you. This one. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. Why does the voice acting sound different? I had like an update today. The game was updated today, so that's probably why. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand to repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area. Into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was the tiger. For Rio. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? None! I knew nothing about that! Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It's despicable! Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Oh, shit. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once the tiger is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Oh shit. Oh wait, this is not this one. That's the first game. They added automatic case solving? Yeah, they did. I think it's just for people who want to just play the story only. Finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? Oops. I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Okay, here we go. Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle... That's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have the job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, fingerprints? Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you've got anything. If you've got an hour. The trial will reconvene by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints out on this for me? Uh-oh. Well, it's gotta be this, no? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Or do they want it to be... I'm just gonna assume it's this because it's unidentified fingerprints. You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey. That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Sam Riegel voices Phoenix. Teddy? Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. It's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness? Please state your name and occupation. Ah! Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room down there for me too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent onto the judge? I'm walking here. I got business to take care of. You hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. I can't. I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't look at the better of you, Dick! Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch this courtroom drama. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Dick! What the fuck? I know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from. Tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Ow! What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details until he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. Don't think I ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator spot. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. No! I'm just a girl. Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Alright, he rides a scooter. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. No! Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? What? I can't press everything? For real? But there's no HP takeaway. I don't know nothing about no murder. Press. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Très Bien. He's got a big mouth, right? You was trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence, yes, well. For an attorney to make an accusation in court, it must have evidence. That's what loan shark to lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah? You're the studious type, Mr. Tiger, very good. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Wright? What should I do? What? Oh my god, it's gonna be hard. Maybe this? Meet with the tiger? Hopefully everything lets me leave it. Too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. Better just focus on gathering information at the moment. My time ain't free. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. I know nothing about no murder. Was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. What? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing the day of the murder. So, now what? Okay, maybe it's this one. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning? I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just can't press twice? I think so. Not sure if someone's already pointed this out, but his name is Yuichi Dragon. Now, note his shirt. Okay. Thank you. Cuppy cakey. For the super chat. Thank you, thank you. So you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. Tiger. Oh my god. And it's a dragon. Oh! Is the tiger biting the dragon? I can't tell if it's biting. Stuff for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get good with me. I'm their best friend. I see. It's very admirable of you, witness. Well, tender lender's motto is win through compromise, you know? Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You's got it? With best friends like you, who needs enemies? Let me spell it out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. I take what's due and your stupid hair. You just follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Should I ask more about the tender lender? No. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta! By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini's family? Yeah. You don't want to cross them, or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Okay. I feel like it's the second one. I hope. Talking about 1 month ago. What he was doing on the day of the murder. Because we have the calendar. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. Press harder. What you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. What? Remember the rules.
Objection.
Oh my god, it is Teddy. Oh my god. I can hear it. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. Right on a scooter? Phoenix right on a scooter. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Oh my god, he's just like me for real. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please? Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. Kid?
Hold it.
You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg? Really? 28. Well, I guess he's like 50, 40. You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg? Really? I don't mess with the The guppies where there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss? Huh? Who, me? I was about to hit you with the fat $200,000. Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe. You seriously considering this? Wow. Tiger's a really good salesman, huh? Yeah. If I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with the fat price of evidence, boss? I wish it was that easy. Oh, so maybe this is where I present the evidence? Which I'm assuming is this. Oh! Well, I don't think I have to press this yet. December 3rd, the day of the incident. A note saying meet with the tiger. Present.
Objection!
I can't. Teddy. That's all I can hear. Wow. This tastes awful. The case thickens and Wright thickens too. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigra, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Damn. I really like this OST. I like all the OST in this game. Not bad. You was actually not bad. So sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth. I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe the truth. Ha. Then I say that gives me the time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigra. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim? It's gotta be a lie right there. This time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. Waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint you was here. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You'd agreed to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep an appointment when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right? Why? If anything, send it to Godot. I never met Glenn Elg. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No, no, no! Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, Guys, this is also random, sorry. But speaking of horses, I'm so tempted to pull for Agnes Digital. Is that her name? But I must stay strong for Manhattan Cafe! She's so cute, but I must stay strong! She becomes stronger with the scent of her waifus? What does that mean? That's what the ability says. She's a weeb. She's so cute. No, I will be strong for Manhattan Cafe. I must be strong for Manhattan Cafe. She's pretty cute though. Just believe. I will pull from Manhattan Cafe and she will come home during the pulls in which I am pulling from Manhattan Cafe. Believe. You know? Agnes Digital will come home while I am pulling for Manhattan Cafe. How much do you have saved for cafe? Like 20k right now. I need the 30k for the guarantee. Well, there was a case once where the young lad ate. Anyway. If you've never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? There was some lame guy with the name though, wanted to borrow some cash from me. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. No! Oh my god. Forever this guy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I'm so tempted. But I want Manhattan Cafe so much more badly. Do I buy the packs? I saw that they have like limited packs right now for carrots. I'll think about it. They expire in December. I will think. After Ace Attorney. I gotta lock in. I'm gonna think about everything else except for freaking... I'm gonna forget everything that I think about in this fucking... I'm gonna forget everything about this case and only think about Uma's. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah. Maybe he was right. Whatever it wasn't going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Elk then. Hey, Wright. You might want to cool your jets a sec. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office tender lender. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribulations then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you've ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question. I waited around for him, but he never showed up. He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Très Bien. What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never even been to that Très Bien joint. You's here?
Hold it!
Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. Capiche? Do you think he really didn't meet Glenn Elg? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him the time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. I've got to nail him where I still can. Is it this? And then I present this? And then I'd be like, remember yesterday? Remember last night? Oh, wait! There's also this. I'm like, hey, remember yesterday? And there's something that's even more, like, loud and screaming at me to present right beside it.
Objection!
Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Très Bien before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now too? Wise guy? What are you? My ball and chain? Ain't no brook controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay. I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. How can this many lies be accepted in court? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he has to pay a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict, so do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since yous paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. How could you see that? I guess he means he walked in and saw it and ran out. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. There's like a partition here, though. I don't know if this is a... Oh, God. If I die, I die. Maybe it's this one. An ugly scene. What do you mean? The witness has already told us, right? Which makes that question irrelevant. But I guess it's the next one. I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty. Okay, it's just one. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of the interest... What winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down at that place. Saw him from behind. Well, that makes sense. But how? Well, I guess he could have just walked in and seen. Maybe this one. No. Look, why would I have to press this thing? Maybe this. Well, no. This also makes sense. Because if someone died, obviously the police are gonna show up. Maybe this confirms that he came at 2-ish. You went straight back. Balance of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What was you trying to say? Trying to tell me you've never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another relevant line of questioning. How about a penalty for those two jokers in the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized. So what's this? You mean you saw Glen Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws. Okay. Maybe I show the... Maybe the floor plan? I guess? That sounds I'm a little confused, I guess. Because there's like a wall behind him. I don't know if that's too like... silly though.
Objection!
I guess not. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, right? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans for the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance. Oh, you say you were standing at the entrance. From there, your field of vision would have been covered. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? Saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, field of vision any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glen Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious questions being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Well, obviously it's him. No? Okay. That take that sounded like Alpha No. The killer is the tiger. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dares you say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must have been you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The servant girl brought him his Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put poison in the coffee. But what if it's not real? Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. I don't know why there isn't a bailiff or two in the room. No, there is. They just don't do anything. Found your pen at last, Wright? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people on that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also a part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Oh man. No! Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. Cadaverini. She's the employee of Tender Lender. He was making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? Better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Oh yeah, I forgot she said that. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of those contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And the tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me on my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you's missed out one really important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Oh god. Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. Well, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! You got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you's got the Vic to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. No reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? That's true. Oh wait, this guy needs more money though. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I keep hitting him with ideas of ways he could get big to win. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What'd you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses the repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's all you gotta know. How many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayment? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. Oh my god. Tells me he's got no way to pay up. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. That's true. What? He was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seemed to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. I'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. What the fuck? I was about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win. And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. The whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky, you know, really lucky. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time? I don't remember. There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola were all there at the time. The victim had intended to repay you from the lottery winnings from the very beginning. Seemed that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. It makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't gotten the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got real lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. The waitress? You mean... the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, and over with. Ask about how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger would have no motive for killing the victim. Amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive. I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no reason to kill the guy. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why'd you think? Because Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie? How about you go ask the Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee.
Objection!
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger. Let's not forget the witness was actually at the scene. The law don't exactly agree with someone on the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Oh, I think leave it. Better leave it at that and try to figure something out. Thank you, Your Honor, but there's no need to amend the testimony. Very well. Tiger was meeting Glenn Elk to get his money back. Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket. That would have been the end of it. So what's the Tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't even repay him?
I guess.
Let me do this one again. Why'd you think? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned his coffee.
Objection!
Witness is actually at the scene. Your Honor. The witness' last few statements are worth a good cup of coffee. Sure. I'm not going to get anywhere with this testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements. Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. He's trying to pin the blame on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? All coming together before that waitress got in the way. Other than recuperating the loan... I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy? Didn't he just say that he killed him? New York accent loves the double negative. He said it! I have no other reason to kill him, but you had one reason. The killer says what? That's what the vibe is. What? Sorry. I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee and then I'm gonna get more water and I'm gonna think about this with a clear mind. 1 second. Hell yeah! Please PM me, Finana Ryugu, Elira Pendora. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh my god, I just opened a pack of Swedish fish, and all of them inside were yellow. This one, shout out to you. I couldn't believe it. There was only yellow ones inside. Yellow? I thought they're supposed to be red? I don't know. There's yellow, orange, red, and green. They taste... they're kind of fruity, actually. I've only seen red. I only know the red one too, but these ones have multiple colors. All right. That's not Swedish fish, but it is. Yeah. I loaned him cash, about $100,000. It was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his pay date. Tells me he's got no way to pay up. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. I won! $500,000. You got lucky. You know, real lucky. I don't want to know about this one. How much did he have left on his debt? $100,000. That's the whole amount. Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? Telling me he wasn't going to pay for the coffee? Certainly seemed to have been brave man. That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. Skating on thin ice with me. I was after the $100,000. I didn't have any other reason. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. The green one is like kind of minty. I don't like this. I'm gonna eat another one. You saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why did you think? Because Four Eyes over there. Oh. Okay, so this is where I present the...
Objection! Objection!
CD. Right? I'm pretty sure. Because of what he just said. I better leave it at that and try to figure something out. I think so. I'm pretty sure that I show the disc here. And if it's wrong, shit.
Objection!
Let's go. Oh my god, there's another green one. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? Apparently green is pineapple? Hold on. Huh. Yeah? Okay. It's kind of... okay. Yeah, I can taste it. It's like pina colada-esque. What's yellow? Lemon? I don't know. They kind of just all taste like sugar. I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Wright? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different language. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What's that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the bread isn't the only part. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important part. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk has no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer, highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness' motive was to get a hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot. A man that came to get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could. Provided that he had time. What if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did he need the money?
Take that!
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved with a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she went under surgery. How much of this do you know? The medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But he had no other choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. $1 gazillion. Order! 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 You say his life depended on it? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Rudo Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? That makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn L's life to pay for your debt. On the day of the murder, his sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and he knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigger would prefer that never had happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left him with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. You're saying he just had poison on him at that time? That's crazy. He murdered him and then made his next move. To frame Raggy for his crime. He posed as Glenn, while Viola played the role of Miss Bird. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with his plan. Order, order! Silence, or I will clear the You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something so sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out? What? Mr. Wright? What is you talking about? Phoenix, I'm not on the same page anymore. Why don't you fill us all in? What was the trick? You performed to frame the accused. Oh, 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 oh! What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigra, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day of the question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever heard.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Ugh. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No! Just go to his room. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. No! It's okay, someone's gonna say hold it. Trust the process. Not the mask, the mask. Oh! The medicine! We've come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn L. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah! I mean, that's true. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go. Hold it! Gumshoe? Your Honor, sir? Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe? Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final piece of evidence. What? The decisive piece of evidence. Sorry it took so long, pal. But I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. You're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Claris crystal all over the bottle. Rio Tiger's paw prints, all right. That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? Hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that he put the poison in the coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news for me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? OMG! Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so that you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes? Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I haven't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it'll speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Maybe. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Maybe Mr. Wright wants to stall as much as he can. Present this final decisive piece of evidence for the court. Well, there you go. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows that what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. This is a decisive piece of evidence that'll prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your prints. Well, how do you explain yourself? You make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Wait, ripped to shreds? Ripped to shreds! Cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Got him! At last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you, people. That's lawyers just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who you was messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh my god. What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. Is he gone? I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. What the fuck? Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn L., Your Honor. The judge was cooking with that one. That's pretty funny. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. He's truly a frightening criminal. Ha! Truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Birdie, not guilty! Yay! Andrew, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! Oh my god. Weenie time. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah? Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I gotta go bye. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we were able to get the medication bottle. That wasn't even any of use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a present to celebrate her freedom. Weenies! Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know. And she's hungry. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah. The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Oh, she's crying. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh, that's so sweet. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Aww. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. What? Yay! Star Creator, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Voiced him in the game. Oh, I voiced him in the anime. Oh, I see. The girl. Let her go. A gun again? Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, it's a movie. Shut up. Come closer. And I'll kill her. Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Oh my god. Thank you! This one is long too? Wait, I thought this one was short. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Picture 1. Terry Falls. Terry Falls? Oh, I thought he was the guy that fell. Met with and then murdered Surgeon Valerie Hawthorne, Eagle Mountain, about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Why is he in the hospital? 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. He's pregnant? What? Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 to 5 p.m. Eek! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now, a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So, why did you escape anyway? Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Ugh, sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. Anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that. He's so bien. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. You did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. What? Goto? You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy? Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. What? I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and murmuring in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me. Oh, Diego Armando. I didn't say so. Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? Oh my god. However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Oh my god. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Kitten! Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the worst and loneliest place. The world's most loneliest place. That's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Kitten. Ah! Oh my god. Wait, is this the Canadian judge or the other judge? Yes. Canadian judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, he's so young! Holy shit! He looks so Bishonen! Oh my god! He looks so baby! The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So baby! Before the horrors. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. He's so baby. Young people running a trial? I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls is responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, sentenced to his death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Jeez. Oh my god, he looks so young. Holy shit. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony. A testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested him at the scene and later testified against him. She says she witnessed him throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... exactly, the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing in his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Ugh. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Alright. Why, you? You're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh my god. He looks the same. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. Homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am! You got any idea how much work it takes? What is this? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on content so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Your paycheck. Oh, okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this, the map of the area. Whoa. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint, and he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Wait, he broke out of a carriage and he has a car? I see. What? Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. There was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Gumshoe's coat looks the same except lighter. Does that mean he never watched it in all these years? Jaren, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. No! That's his... Huh. No! I can't. Edward looks too much like Von Karma. Well, not his face, but everything else. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Damn, look at him. He's like leaning over the counter and everything. Okay, kitten, make sure that you listen to the testimony exactly how it is said. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the surgeon and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the car and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, that's not good. Certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner here. You got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got. Kitten. Oh, it's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night, stayed up all last night watching. Yeah, Meow, did you hear me say kitten? Is that why you jumped down over here to me? Don't eat too fast. Stop. You don't have to eat that fast. The food is not gonna go anywhere. Chew your food. Kitten. On the day of the incident, unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Hold it! Want to see young Edgeworth's profile? Okay. He looks the same. Hey, why didn't they draw him looking more young in this? This is just him. This guy is not the guy standing in front of me. Unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, top secret memo that she left in her desk. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Falls. 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia? Like Phoenix's ex? According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of the verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Yeah, he is cute. Shit. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Focus? I'm sorry. He's just so cute. He's like... He just looks like a little, like, animal. Like, I just want to pick him up and, like, swing him around. A bridge up in the mountains. Will I meet there? Because it's a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? He's like a little cat, you know? I just want to pick him up and, like... If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. Was chased onto a bridge. And it was there that he killed the hostage. Swing him around? Yeah, I do that to my cat. I pick him up, and I hold him, and I spin really fast in a circle. Maybe that's why he puked. I do it all the time, though, so... And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. No, when he puked, it was completely different. I didn't swing him around before he puked, but... Sometimes I just pick him up and I like hold him close to my chest and I just spin in a circle, you know? It's so cute, like whee! You guys not do that? Very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrests and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move. We've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. How did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha. That's what happened. She wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. I feel like I'm so locked out. Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Whoa, she's so cute. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. She's so pretty. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. I'm talking about a woman. Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Ow. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. What did the defendant have to say about the photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... sorry. I told the little lie. Or something like that. Nothing? No, not November. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. It's true, no? No, not November. don't know. Non-stop? Peanut? Cashew? Almond? Certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually. It's way too close for comfort. Pecan? We set up the checkpoint just after 5 p.m. Figure that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? Two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. Takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls would have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, better get some more information. If you're gonna get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever so famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Let's see. Stab with a knife in the back. Die from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Confidential phone materials written by the victim. That bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Where's the scarf? Where is the scarf? I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway, do I just present the photo back onto this part? Or maybe I present this onto the photo.
Objection!
Witness! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Whoa, candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. What the fuck? How old are you? 27? How old is Mia? Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note. It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching for, so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? But where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. The safest place I know. That Hasha sure has a flair for the dramatics. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. I was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Almost white means it wasn't white. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. How can you confirm that it was worn by the victim at the time of the murder? Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around this his barmy little neck? Damn. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with the hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Ugh, everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Kitten. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. This is some shit. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intended third party. Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. Dahlia? I'm not sure how I feel about that. The witness's photo added to the court record. As you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right. Meaning, she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney of the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Objection!
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. You absolutely must hear her testimony. You'll have to give us a good reason why. Ugh. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. but not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Haha. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Jesus. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. Huh. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or are you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? His mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal. I wonder if he's gonna... Not the boot. What the fuck? I wonder if he's Canadian? Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? That must have been when the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. How? She's literally looking at him though. How would he push her from behind and then stab her in the back? And the bridge is broken. From what she said, it sounds like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. Area was wet from the rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... there's something about his testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do! So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe in is the truth, that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. But they're literally looking at each other. Do I just present this? Is that part of the witness's testimony? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard on the back and she fell down right on her stomach. The court record. Maybe? Or maybe this? But her jacket's not dirty. Oh, I'm so smart. But if it was muddy and she landed on her stomach, then her stomach would be dirty too, no? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Okay. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the contradiction of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What about this photo in the trunk doesn't fit with the contradiction? Her stomach.
Take that!
Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? What? It seems to me that Miss Faye could use the trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all of her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. You truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Looks like I really put my foot in my mouth that time. What? Dude! No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee. What? Dude, I have to make it like here?
Take that!
Oh my... Oh, what? Clicking right here is worse than clicking up here? Oh my god, the victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I can't read. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Is he actually Canadian? Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Didn't you literally just provide the scarf? The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a talent like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy.
Take that!
Your own evidence. The evidence is the scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, that means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by a novice bimp. What? Edgeworth? No, Edgeworth. Just called her a bimbo. I love bimbos. Hey, same to you, buddy. Yeah, call him a bimbo back. That's what I would say. Be like, have a bimbo? Makes two of us, bitch. Assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. This guy is pissing me off. Mr. Armando, no matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in the... I think it's the testimony. The false evidence in this case is... Well, the photo can't be fake. The body can't be fake. Well... I mean... I think it's the testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, oh, I thought it meant the other person, not Gumshoe. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Oh. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh my gosh, she's back! Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as double and a dozen... Alright, Canadian judge. Not the Tim Hortons. Not this judge giving his Tim Hortons order in this court. You look as scrumptious as a double and a dozen donut holes. Fuck. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Okay. Like you ever do that for anybody. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. No, he's not! Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. No, she couldn't! If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. True!
Sir?
Eh? Yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. There's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
Melissa? Who? You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh?
But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn that this is taking. Is she staring at me?
And you would be?
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here.
What? How? I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho ho ho, what a cute camera. Just like its owner. Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Girl. Using my camera to take the pictures of wildflowers. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. I just know how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait. So I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting. Do you have any idea of what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. What? I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Ah! That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them are really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearings on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took a photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Right after that, I called the police.
You called the police?
Yes, as it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we'd already started our operation. It was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia.
How could you see them? Is there not like a... Is this not like a hill? Is this not showing me that this is going up? Yeah, because there's a shadow here. She's standing here. There's no way she can see this. Because the photo is most definitely of them standing here. Right? From what I can see. Yeah. Right? Because it looks like they're standing... Because if the rock is here, then it can't be... It can't be here, so it has to be here. So she had to have been, like, on here. She had to have been... If anything, the photo looks like she took it from right here. Because there's, like... Isn't there, like, a tree in it? Oh, there's not a tree. But yeah. It's also... But she couldn't have been up on top either because the photo is not on an angle. It's not like a higher up. She should have been like right here. Decided to watch them, some kind of peeping Tom. Especially dressed as they were. I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? The two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was little, I wanted to be a news reporter. They don't look like they're really going at it, though. They're just standing still. Crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Objection!
Witness. When you said you took a photo of a crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them start fighting. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Oh, the music. It's not the... Din, 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 din. Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture a crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. No. My apologies, young lady. Mystery's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs you took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wild flowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photo? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details.
Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures. Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo.
Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy really is a sucker of sweet talk.
Looks like the other kitten in the room
is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening.
I was using my camera to take pictures of wild flowers. Then I noticed that there was two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
How?
The victim. Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal.
10 yards? How long is 5 yards? Thank you. I was wondering why they put a yard detector on there. Yeah, she's gonna run straight into the rocks underneath. She's gonna take that 40 feet plunge. They knew. Me, I don't know what a yard is. Tell it to me in meters.
With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal.
This is a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been... What? What does this mean? I'm sure she would have acted differently. Waggy. If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. Something wrong with this testimony. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying she wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. 5 yards is roughly 4.57 meters. Damn, 10 meters? Oh. So like 9 steps. 9 really big steps.
I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. Wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Does it now?
You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
If he isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in this girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. Be careful, kittens! Huh. Well, it's definitely the map that I have to show. What did she say here? The victim, why do you think she tried to run away?
Objection!
Something wrong. But I feel like it's this one, not this one.
Objection!
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What?
But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions.
There's no possible excuse. You say they were 2 contradictions? It's simple.
Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even run 5. Because Dusky Bridge collapsed on that side. Ah! What does all this mean? Very simple, Your Honor. The charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. He's gonna swap them. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because of this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. I couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying that even though this bridge the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. Can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude. That guy's good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward? Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. What do you mean? If anything, that's the first thing they should just be able to have Detective Gumshoe be like, yeah, the bridge indeed was collapsed the day of the murder. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Man. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. How? I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. How was he supposed to pick her up and the ball and chain? Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? Fucking Edgeworth. Carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it'd be too difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is, he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? If you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide a corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining on that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks. They just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she's witnessed with her own eyes. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitchen. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No? Why would I? Why not? Huh? May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something, you've got nothing to lose. I don't even know. I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Those two don't go together. Those two don't go well after all. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. Huh. How is he supposed to carry her and this ball? That was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. I don't think he had the ball at the time. He has it right here. He has it. How could he carry a ball and chain and a whole body?
I'm so confused what I'm supposed to look for. Ah. Carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. What? After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Why didn't you just drop her in the water? I thought the water was like famous for being crazy currents. Killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order! 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 I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Oh! Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well in trying to dip in the river. What? Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself? After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Or assertion is out without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
Hold it!
What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police? You sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain.
Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Why would he have to break into it if he stole the car? I guess... Is this back in the day when you needed a key? Wait, but wouldn't the key be in the trunk? I mean, in the car? La la la. What? But if he broke it open, why would he drive with a body in the back? That's like... Why would you break the trunk and put the body in there?
Hold it!
Sure that you saw that with your own eyes? Yes. I'm 100% certain. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Okay. That's the same as before. He witnessed the case against Fowles 5 years ago. Hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office, a bit smug. Dubbed as genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut. Homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation, still new to his position. College student, witnessed and photographed the incident on Dusky Bridge. Okay, is this when we use the fact that she says she's standing over here even though there's a fucking, like, mountain in the way?
Objection!
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Hmm? Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that you would stop her from seeing the car. Well, that's right! What? There's literally a shadow. It's not that high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Oh! The rock here. Oh, the rock was of this and not of this. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that has been referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the court!
What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Objection!
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. What? But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered the things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. Can't just say that.
Objection!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say? To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. Ha. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. Yeah, there is. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Well, I mean, it clearly looks like it's broken into. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? I mean, it looks right to me. But that doesn't mean that he was the one who broke it open. It just means that it was broken. Fuck. But that's not... When in doubt, objection? Okay, Akechi Holmes. The detective told me to object. Melissa Foster? It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally! I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness has seen the scratches was she happened to be passing by. Oh, couple? Wait. Stolen from a young couple. Young couple. Phoenix Wright. No! Is this actually right? Said that they stole the car from a young couple. You might be cooking too hard.
The Phoenix only rides a bicycle. Unless she can drive.
I thought the first case in this game was Mia's first case. But this is her first case? Which one is her first case? It was her second case. This is her first. That was her second one. Oh. She put the corpse in herself. Now that would be crazy. She happened to be passing by. First episode was her first case after taking a year off. Oh. Okay. I don't remember. It was so long ago. No way. She did not. Did she put the corpse in herself? No. Probably this one is the best one to guess. Two points? Whatever. Because she just happened to be passing by the area where the car was parked. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether such a pathetic lawyer should even exist. Did you hear that, Miss Faye? I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you... What? Canada. Isn't that overdoing things by a little bit? One more time, you can do it. Wait, does she actually own the car? Oh! Her ex-boyfriend! That she was dating before Phoenix! That's why she knew about the scratches. Oh no. She put the body in herself? What? I wasn't expecting that one. I'ma be real. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. Huh? The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? What? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Oh shit. But he stole the car! He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have been in the ignition. Oh! I see. How? Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! But preposterous. Steven suggests that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred.
And we already know that at the time, she was taking photographs. But her camera has a timer. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? There's a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture.
Objection!
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was she when the incident occurred? Oh, dude, I don't know. Here? What? I don't know. The killer? Might want to save just in case. I can't! There's no... You can't save at these points. Maybe she's the killer. But... the killer was in the last game? Okay. Maybe... in the car? Or near the car? I'm so confused. I have no idea. Wait, what was the question again? Was it at the time of the photo or at the time of the murder? Photo. Where was she at the time of the photo? Oh, the victim. Probably. Because she's wearing a hat, and the person in the person who was killed in the photo wasn't wearing a hat. How else would she have known that would have happened, that the photo would have gone off at that right moment if she wasn't the one that was actually going to be there? But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Oh, am I smart? Order, 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 Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may.
After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Oh, yeah, and the dead body was already in the car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
Objection!
How asinine. Of course, Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
Objection!
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in the photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls immediately believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
Objection!
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. You couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, you'd forgotten what she looks like. This, no?
Take that!
Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. Ah! Mr. Falls, who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself, that's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! She blew away. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. To be continued. Yes. February 16th, 1:14 p.m. Eek, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah. There's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is information about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. One more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy on the death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it
every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looked the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart at any minute. So it's been broken like that for the last 5 years. Huh, sorry buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. Damn. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious?
The girl. Let her go.
Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her.
Sorry.
But you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
At first, I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, the teen angel.
Oh god, ugh. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen too many soap operas.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent it to her dad.
Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge.
We tell him Valerie makes transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia.
I was shot in arm, Dahlia. She'd jump in river.
Oh my god. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Woke up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me!
Whoa!
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looks like. So I tell her to wear scarves. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy.
My senses are tingling all over, telling me Mr. Falls. Where is it?
Huh?
Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day, on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14? Ew. I guess you were robbing cradles before diamond. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. $2 million gem used for ransom for Dahlia, lost to the Eagle River 5 years ago. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. It's one of my rules, remember it. How old is Falls? I don't want to know. Let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. Maybe he's like Jotaro and he's 17? Yeah, maybe. Yes, Your Honor, I'll try my best! You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can't understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence for a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten? Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisting in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you'd like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least want you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college. I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think that the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Damn, out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
Oh god. Is Phoenix 24 in this game? 4 years from current Edgy. In this case, he would be 20 because he's the same age as Edgeworth. I think in this game he's 26. I think he's 26 or 27 in this game. Because the first game, I think he's 25. And then the second game he's 26. And then this game he's 27, I think. He's 26 in this game. Okay, 24, and then 25, and then 26. Maybe she also lied about her age? Maybe. I mean, well, she's in college. So I think... No, I don't think so. I was out of the country until the year before last. I mean, she could lie about anything at this point. What country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed... What? It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press for details? Yeah. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Objection!
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether the witness has any connection to this case. I lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. It's like I'd never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. I think we've established that point. Indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes. It really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me. You do look like a digger of sorts. Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. Plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Not the gold digger. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
Objection!
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. Hardly say anything. Talk about sensitive. Certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know the things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Objection!
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at the time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair! That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it?
crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, that's precisely why he harbors such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. What? My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Seemed rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor woman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. Clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Have it added to the testimony. Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is the killer. Mentally imbalanced one at that. Testimony helps further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? It's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I'd accidentally worn a white scarf like you said, and you yourself might have been killed. That would have been terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time. Mr. Armando, keep looking around and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Listen, I press everything, okay? Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident? Weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. You were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Maybe you're wearing a blue scarf. Is that... Did we talk about the scarf's color in front of her? Or was that only in front of Gumshoe? Shit, I can't remember. Time of the incident found on Dusky Bridge. Maybe I present the scarf first. Oh, meow, meow, meow. Hello. Just bluff it? I can't tell if I'm supposed to
do this one first. I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Objection!
It's true. Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, "Wear a white scarf for identification." Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? The note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Order! Order! It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could have known about the note would be... Just a moment! Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just... I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Oh my god, I thought I clicked the wrong thing for a second. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. Ah! I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it's certainly not white. You knew what the note said. She knew the contents of the note? No! It says, wear a white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said? At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Cherry is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? Alright, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... And that person is... Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What is this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
What are you doing? You said she was killed, but was she really? Come here. What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. Come here. Or run away. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster? I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago.
Oh, shit. This girl is, in fact, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What?
Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a three-alarm fire. Unless you can tie all those loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor?
I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted a full background check on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
But I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought that as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
It has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute.
For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Objection!
Really, Miss Faye? I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. We are? We are. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth. How charming.
This coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
I guess it's gotta be the diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond, beautiful like diamonds in the sky.
Take that!
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? So I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. The rashness of youth? What is your point in furthering such a stereotype?
The witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. Somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. One more time. Gotta read the court record more carefully this time. Hey, what? Maybe this. The tell her this time the whole truth must come out part, maybe.
Take that!
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. Only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it'll explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ugh. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wails. My little maple leaf. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. And then he pushed me. That's when he tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Girl, please. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she led the Hawthorne family and started all over again. We're to believe after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeves. What info? Oh my god. No! 1 second. I broke. Oh, I didn't break. My mic arm. Oh shit. I was trying to fix it, but I No! Ah! No! Stay there. I don't have a screwdriver on me. I was trying to fix it, but now it's falling apart. Come back here. Oh man, I cut my nails and now I need to use my nails as a screwdriver. My stupid baka life with the stupid baka timing of my stupid baka. This is good enough. Will you fall out? Oh, it's getting there. Yes. Well, it's almost screwed back on. Please, mic stand, don't fall. Oh my god, do you remember when I had a really shit mic stand? Only people back in the day will remember that. My mic stand that kept falling on me. Oh, I fixed it. Yay. It's not loose anymore. Only the OGs will remember my mic stand that used to fall on me. Now. That was a long time ago? Yeah, because the one I have now is awesome. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Did you break your desk or was that a different person? I've never broken my desk. Thankfully. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. My 1 HP. I gotta save. I'm gonna get cooked. That's her secret. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Do you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him? Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. Probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? Oh my god, this Canadian judge needs help. Ransom price is a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. Here the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? Was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. Only one entrance to the mountain, he was assuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but... Actually, that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at the moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try to run away. Mr. Falls turned and grabbed me as well. As I ran past, and he locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Ooh. And in the next instant... Sploosh. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. A crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. One little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. And that's why you hid your identity. Yes. I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh? She's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could! It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Just gotta prove that kidnapping was a hoax.
What the hell? After she made the exchange. That's why my sister shot him, was to save me. Maybe it's this one. And the diamond. Because if he's holding a knife and he's grabbing her, and if she's making the exchange, that means the only person with a free hand is her. And it's a huge freaking diamond. If that makes sense. She's gonna be like, where did the diamond go? After she made the exchange, she shot him? I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. When he was shot in the arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's the one before. 'Cause why... They done the exchange, but he's still holding on to her? It doesn't make sense. Because I thought the exchange was for her. Or that's what she's trying to convince us, but it's not. Never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. One little shove behind, that was it. Or my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Okay, maybe it's this one. Fuck!
Objection!
Nope. Oh no! Oh god! I don't think anything of it. How about you? I guess I don't think anything of it either. Yes, you do, girl! Wake up! No! He's guilty. That's all. I'm sorry. I couldn't save thee. Dun dun dun. Okay, the one before that, maybe. And maybe I'm still wrong.
Objection!
I think a lot about it, actually. What? I thought that's what I was trying to... Hold on. Moment of truth. Once the truth about this stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how... Okay. Prove that the kidnapping was a hoax. This part doesn't make sense, though. Think about it, guys. Open your brains! After she made the exchange, she shot him. Why? Judge?
Hold it!
That's why you hid your identity. I only told my sister. She's the one who knew about me. Legally, she's been deceased. I don't want something like that to happen to me again. Change my identity and start a new life.
Hold it!
I heard the diamond was valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. $2 million pint of milk. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it'd be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it's your plan. Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain. I'd like to hear more about what happened. When he was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed, ran away, he grabbed me as well. I ran past and he locked eyes for a second. The next instant, sploosh. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. When I came to, carried by the river to a strange place, I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. One little shove from behind. That was it. What? That new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? Do I show the map? Is that the contradiction? The exchange was done, so she should have been over here instead?
Objection!
Oh! You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I love this animation. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have asked, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed once. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you had claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, Oh. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is very impossible.
Objection!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. Silly Edgeworth. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see,
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. I mean, I guess. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. She's gonna be like, yep. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught in one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that he panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. It is? Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record? No! What? What do you mean? Oh, yes, it's very high up.
Take that!
Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off of the ground. It'd be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. You'd have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
Objection!
Jesus. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls has been shot in the right arm. More importantly, Riley Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point blank. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. He accidentally picked her up and accidentally threw her over. Order, order! What's the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Objection!
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me.
Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she wanted to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. The diamond! 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her.
The $2 million diamond.
Ah! No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was gonna keep it all for herself.
I'm confused. This is the past because I don't know the outcome. Game of One, Edgeworth lost to Phoenix and he said he never lost a case. I was thinking that too. But I guess we'll have to see what happens in the end.
She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping.
Bang.
At that last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. When the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous.
Objection!
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such demonic plans? Yes. This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped make the demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That's when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this.
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. But at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Flaws and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Stop. Are we all thinking the same thing? Defense attorney? Are you stupid or something? More like defective attorney. Well, it seems we've come to the end. To be honest,
the witness behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. No! Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando?
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
The defense?
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Terry?
Take that!
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role is in the kidnapping. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve the riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this? He's gonna be like, sure.
I knew it.
Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
What the hell? Sure.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia? It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia. My teen angel.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, you will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. Eek! I'm sorry. I apologize. Water. Please. Water. Can't talk. Need water. Oh well. I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. Wow. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
Objection!
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of this trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want to end? Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining, already dark too. Waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be? He's hiding something here? She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. Sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like the blink of an eye. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. You were watching the car. That bridge. Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? So the bridge is broken! I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. Wait a minute. If you'd remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked, then she left. What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. Were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. Don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on the bridge, nothing left to live for. That was Valerie. Oh, my Dahlia. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman, it wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but it's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if he can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. Still have to point out the contradiction anyways. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
You were watching the car. That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I thought earlier they had said that the bridge was fixed. And that's why she was able to run 10 yards. But now he's saying it's broken. He said she was able to run 10 yards away because the bridge was fixed, but now it's not fixed. Is that the contradiction? Something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. Am I remembering wrong? I swear she said that she ran away 10... Hasn't been broken for 5 years, but they said that this picture is outdated and it's like it looks broken right now, but it's not actually or something. Is that not what they said earlier? It was like, oh yeah. Earlier they were like, oh yeah, we can't know the condition of the bridge because no one bothered to check. Wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge. No one lives there. Nobody came. No car. Nothing. I like waiting. I'm used to it. Okay. Is it actually this? You know what? Fuck it, bro. Nope. Oh, that he's lying? Okay. That's not... Okay. I thought I was trying to find a contradiction. Oh, I guess a contradiction would be lying. My brain. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. Wait a minute. You remember her face? Why'd you ask for wear a scarf identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Bridge. Run by the victim at the time of the incident. Found on Dusky Bridge. Taken by the witness. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. Out of the trunk of his car. I'm trying to think. Because, like, this photograph... How... I don't understand. I guess I present the photo. Okay, maybe it's this one. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. But, like... He waited on the bridge? But she's on this side? How is that possible? She's gonna walk past him just to stand on the other side? Wouldn't it make sense if she was there first? One woman came. I don't know if this is the right place to present it. That's the difficult part. You can just save scum? Yeah. I'm in. I only have 1 HP. Oh my god. You're watching the car. That bridge, other side broken. Nobody can come from there, so I was watching the car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting the feeling. A contradiction. Wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge. Me watch the car. Well, yeah, if he's like standing here, he can watch the car. But the bridge is broken, so why is she standing on that side? Where did she come from? What did I present on this one last time? I forgot what I pressed or what I presented. I was wrong. All right.
Objection!
Oh! So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on that bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. See, that's what I'm saying! Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Didn't you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under base of a tree there.
Oh my god, it's the poison necklace.
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. A little bottle on the necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No!
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls?
Poison?
That's enough. Please.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No! We're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls? Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Oh, shh. Oh my god.
And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. Ended with no winners, only losers.
Well, I guess we got the answer to our Edgeworth question.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. But Mr. Armando, you were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Oh my god.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. You file them away and eventually forget them.
Why are you in the hospital?
1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. The electricity one. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, and now something has happened that's made me remember all of this.
What? Norway, she's back. Ah! Well, I guess we'll save this one for next time. I love this case. It's the ultimate. Really? Oh my god. Shit. I'm nervous. Oh my god. We finished case 3 and 4. Yay! Celebration song. Celebration song. Venus, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Also, looking forward to the next one as well. Thank you. Oh my god. I guess I want to play. God, maybe I'll do it next week. I guess I'll play it next week. And then we can finish. Maybe. You got Jackbox tomorrow? Yeah, I gotta make the thumbnail for that because I'm hosting. Yippee! A collab on Friday? Yes. I have a collab on Friday. I have a collab. And I think I'm gonna play something on Friday in the afternoon. With who? Tomorrow is Jackbox. Honestly, I don't know who's gonna join. A lot of people reacted, so I'm happy. And then Friday night, yeah, I have a collab with Hazumi and Maya. We're gonna play RV there yet. I'm scared. I'm scared. League of Legends in the afternoon. Is this really what you want? At everyone. Anyone want to play League of Legends? On Friday afternoon? Before my collab? Crying emoji? Yes? No! Or Valorant? Everyone has been so Valorant maxing lately. I don't know what's happening, but everybody be playing Valorant. Well, we'll see. Maybe I should ask. anyone want to play? Should I actually ask? At everyone, I'm sorry. No way, I need a hammer time, so I'm not gonna do it on my phone. Maybe I'll send it later tonight. I'm nervous. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to play for like a one-off game. I feel like I just want to play something random. Maybe I'll do something else. Uma. Balatro? Oh my god. Want something random? I don't know. Thinking maybe like a Zatsu would be fun too. I haven't done one in a bit. Maybe I will just do a Zatsu. Go? Oh yeah! I forgot about that. I should try it. Maybe Zatsu would be nice. Just to talk for a bit. Drawing Zatsu? Oh god. Agnes Digital is so U-coded, by the way. No! I'm trying to be strong right now. What if we vote for the Game Award stuff? Oh, yeah, we should do that. I haven't played like any games this year, it feels though. That came out this year. But that'd be fun. You should check her out. Okay, I'll open the game. I'll do one. Should I do one temple? I don't think I could do it on stream though. No, I have to be strong. Her unique skill description is great. Let me see. Sayun Sky. Hello, my girl. Scout. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Fuck. Shit. She's so cute. How do you look at her thing? Do you have to look at the Twitter? Oh, OMG, the final sprint. Increase velocity and navigation with the pure euphoria of being within breathing distance of her precious waifus after passing another runner 2 times. What the fuck? Uma Stan. Slightly increased velocity when close to many runners. I simply want to help? Oh my god. She is my Oshi. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Ah! This other Uma is really cute too. Hishiakebono. I'm putting it away. I'm waiting. No, I will wait for Manhattan Cafe. I want her so bad. I will close my eyes, but also look, I'll think about it. She's so close. I've been waiting this whole time. She's gonna spook you on Cafe's banner. I hope so. I hope so. Look at your figure. Exactly. I will save. I will not be tempted. I almost pulled Asian Flash too, but I did not. I was not tempted. I held back. I'm waiting for Cafe. I'm waiting for Cafe. Alrighty. Gotta make a thumbnail for tomorrow. Ah! La 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 la. La 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 la. My brain is empty. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay. Time to make a thumbnail for tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it on stream. I don't really feel like ending it, so maybe I'll make a thumbnail right now. Come with me as I make a thumbnail for my next YouTube live stream. How is my vlogger voice? Ten out of 10. Thank you. Huh. I don't know what to even put though. What should I put for the thumbnail? I don't know. I don't even know who's all joining. I guess I have to open Discord. I guess I can just draw Scrungles. Alright. What? So many people reacted, oh my god. Jackbox Party Pack 11. There's so many now. Oh my god. Do I have a thumbnail hashtag? I do. It's thumb scales. I don't have a weekly schedule pinned right now though, so it's kind of hard to find it. I'm so sorry. Unless someone made one. Yay! I should look first actually. Okay, that's not what I expected. When I looked at the thumbnail tag. Oh my god. Dude. This is so awesome. Oh my god. Maybe I should use this next time. Holy shit. Real. That's how I feel. What is it? What is it, Photoshop? Why are you making sounds at me? I already pay every month to use you. You mustn't yell at me. I will cry. Oh my god, I already don't want to make a thumbnail. I'm already tired. What the heck are all these? La la la. La 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 la. Oh, this is cute. Oh, this other one's actually really cute. Let's use that. Oh, this is cute, but this just makes it really difficult to see the background. I'm actually thinking so hard right now. I usually don't think this hard when I make a thumbnail. Whoa! It looks so ugly. Oh shit, it's because I clicked something. Oh my god. This looks so bad. It's okay. Oh my god, this already looks awful. Alright. I'm gonna draw some scrungly MFs. So guys, what are you doing tonight on this wonderful 1 a.m.? Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Going to bed, going to bed. You know what? That should be me. If anything, I don't... You know what? You're right. I'm just gonna write some bullshit. For this thumbnail. NIJISANJI EN playing. Come watch. Come on in. How do you do the and sign? Like this. And watch. There we go. Sorry, I meant drawing. Maybe I should draw friendly smiles. Maybe I should draw everyone's mascot. Like, what if I draw the mascot and they don't even show up? Oh god. Okay, this is me realizing I don't know what everyone else's mascot looks like. I'm giving up. Yeah. Many livers. So awesome. I can't even write. Okay, I made the thumbnail. It doesn't have anyone's picture or anything on it. Hopefully... Okay, rate my thumbnail. Is this enticing? Save image. Be honest. If you saw this thumbnail, would you watch the stream? Ready? Yeah. Really? It's so beautiful? Okay, I'm gonna... Awesome. It's eye-catching? Really? It's gonna be this big in your sub box. Oh, yeah, it gets the message across, you know? Cool. I'm gonna make the waiting room right now then. I'm gonna make the waiting room right now. And then you guys will see it. And you'll be like, I am so excited for this stream. Right? What is this even called? Jackbox Party Pack. Show it to Petra. Yay. I don't think she wants to see. Next day, you're the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Jin, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. I'm back after 2 months overseas. I can finally catch your streams again. Oh my god. Took an acrylic of you to places. What? That's so cool. Oh my god, thank you. I hope you had a great time abroad. Or overseas. What? If you ever post any of the photos, let me know. I want to see. Thank you so much! Welcome back for another month. We had a great time. Jackbox. What should I name the stream? No clickbait. No clickbait here. Just some good times. Just boxing our jacks. Is that bad? No clickbait here, just boxing our jacks. Just jacking my box? No. That one sounds bad. Yusuke, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for coming. Thank you. Just boxing our jacks, bracket 11. Because we're playing the newest one. Oh. Next. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Or tonight, I guess. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Over and over again. Okay, I'm gonna make it public. Oh my god, are you ready? Yay! Now I don't have to worry about making a thumbnail tonight. Yay! Awesome. Well, I'm tired. So, I'm gonna go read my book. I'm almost done. I'm on like page 400 out of 455. Honestly, it's picking up. A lot of exposition for 400 pages, but now it's picking up. So we'll see. When she can read, I'm gonna finish it tonight. We'll see. Read lots? Well. How many words is that? I don't know. Like 100K around, probably the book. Picked up the Beauty's Blade the other day and can confirm it's dang good. Oh shit, I do want to read that. Read the Schwab book, it gets more spicy. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm a pure maiden. I'm a pure maiden. The chastity belt of my heart isn't ready. Anyways, who's streaming tonight? Oh, Mighty Dean's streaming. I will send you to Mighty Dean. Where'd she go? There she is. She's playing Tetris. Hell yeah. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you. I will see you tomorrow night for Jackbox. If not, I'll see you when I see you. I'm really excited. The new Jackbox looks funny. Clear episode 4. 15% of players have this achievement. Dude. 15? That means 85% of the people haven't gotten this far in the game? Damn. Maybe everyone just buys it to have it. Because they already played it like 20 years ago when it came out. Don't forget your new sign out line. I forgot. But now I remember. Oh man. Well, oh shit. Wait, I have to do work still. I gotta check Slack. Ooh, so many pings. Okay, well, I love Yowie. I love Yuri. And I love you all. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going into my bed and I'm gonna read some books. That's right, not even fic. I'm gonna read book. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you. Next time we will start case 5. We're almost done the trilogy. I can't believe it. Oh my god, we're almost done the Ace Attorney original 3 trilogy. That's crazy. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you all are. Mwah. And I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you on Friday. Or I'll see you when I see you next time. Bye bye bee. Love you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye. My toes are so freaking cold right now. The frozen toes. Your what? Oh shit. I mean, oh my hands are so cold. Fuck. Good night, everyone. Bye. Love you all. See you later. Bye.